this stinging sensation. You don't think... Impossible. We made sure to get the barrier in place. I have a bad feeling about this. Quickly, to the altar!
It only gets worse from here on in. Uh-oh, that means this is a boss fight. Who could see that coming? Hey, Corbin.
Uh-huh.
Agnes? Agnes? What are you doing?
The light! It's getting stronger!
What is this? She can't be...
The crystal's power! It's gonna overload!
Stop it, Agnes! Can't you see what you're doing? Please, stop!
The crystal... It's out of control.
Your Holiness! How could you... Please, don't tell me. You were the one who set off the other crystals too?
Wind, earth, fire, and water makes four.
You're...
Oh, look who showed up. It's been a while. I'm Anna, a fairy in His Majesty's service. Charmed, I'm sure. You couldn't have come at a better time. A few seconds earlier, and you just might have stopped us. But, oh well, that's the way Luxendar crumbles. Come on, Your Holiness. We're off to the border between worlds.
Not so fast. We're not letting you go anywhere.
You know, I thought you might say something like that. Come, Vakuv Kakish. These little children want to play. Yikes!
We're flying, sir! We're really flying! When did you learn how to fly this thing, sir?
I didn't, Private.
I knew it, sir! You're just a natural, sir!
No! I mean, I don't know how to fly it, Private! We just got back from Eisenberg when they strapped us to the back of this thing and said lift off! I thought maybe you were driving it!
Me, sir? I can't even drive an apple cart, sir! Look, Mom, no hands!
Criminy! None of these buttons or levers seem to do anything! It's like this thing is flying itself!
Oh my god, the robot bird is flying itself? Oh my god.
With real ammo,
Oh
sir?
my god.
It wasn't me!
Wait, Anna! What have you done to Her Holiness? Eyes up front, you! We've got real trouble here.
Melodies.
No.
Ow. Well, they did like nothing. It's got higher defense over magical defense. Good to know. Doesn't really matter what. Oh, I forgot. This thing heals. It's such a dumb thing. Right. You can't use elements on it. Right. And I can't get rid of that until it wears off, can I? So, defend, defend. We'll use Spirit Magic to cast. We'll see. Does this deal damage to it? It does. Oh! You didn't need to kill him. But it's gonna heal because of that. Oh, that sucks. So I've learned a lesson.
Valuable one.
Kind of. Don't use elemental magic on it. Good to know.
I'm gonna go for a bit.
He's going for a bit.
Yeah, it still takes elements. Okay, so no elements on it at all. Okay, okay.
Okay.
Okay, so they've ran out of elemental magic. Let's go. So, just defense ignoring, and race hit count for you that turn. I messed up. I should have used Dude Semi again, but whatever. Or whatever it's called, the one that gives hit count up, because I have halved my damage. Oh my god.
I am become half my damage.
Well, this guy's about to become half as dead.
Holy shit. Dying.
Yeah, this should kill. Got him. Honestly, I remember that robot being so much harder, but then again, I don't think I had...
Even the strongest weapon is nothing without a strong will to guide it.
Oh my god, another cutscene.
Nikolai?
The poor, incompetent beast could only fight until it was reduced to scrap.
I'll have you know, I brought plenty of copper tins this time, sir.
Put a sock in it, Private.
Sir Nikolai, please.
I'm afraid I cannot allow you to pass, Master Yu.
But, Sir Nikolai, Her Holiness is...
I say it once more, for good measure.
Oh.
I cannot allow you to pass.
Careful, you. I've seen eyes like his before. He'll die before he gives in to us. But, Sir Nikolai, why? Why are you fighting for the Kaiser? Are you out for revenge? Like Jan?
Forgive me, Master Yu. You do have the right to know. I fight for the Kaiser to atone for my sins. You heard from Jan, did you not? Of the evil rotting the Crystal Guard from within? Signs of that rot were already evident when I first joined their ranks. I swore an oath with my fellow young knights to strive for change, to restore the Crystal Guard to its former glory and honor. One by one, my brothers fell to temptation, lured away by the promises of the rich, pandering to the wishes of the powerful. Until that day, nearly a score of years ago, the seat of the Orthodoxy was captured by an army that had amassed so quickly, it was as if it had formed out of thin air. An army commanded by the man who would go on to establish the modern Duchy of Eternia.
Oh yeah, I'm assuming you saw the run in No Mic, right?
For a year, we could do
maybe.
nothing.
The spellless low abandonment berry percent?
The question was
that.
how to address
Yeah,
the
that's
threat
awful.
posed
That
by
run
this
is going to be
fledgling
awful. I
nation.
might attempt it tomorrow
In the
on
end,
stream.
We were stripped of our arms. The Crystal Guard disbanded in all
I'll
but
have fun
name.
with that.
The political clout and military might
I have to do that funny, you know the video where I labeled my answer? I get to do that skip again. But if I fuck it up, I could easily lose the entire run.
But I was wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, how wrong
Because
I
the
was.
mind shroom in the middle of the room,
Was a farce,
if I
perpetuated by those
collect
with
that,
power,
that would
trotted out
technically
whatever
end
would
the
serve
run.
their ends.
Technically.
Because it's
Backlash
it
against
gives
any who spoke out
percentage.
against them grew ever
Yeah.
more cruel. Bribery and betrayal were our bread and
It
butter.
would end your
Law,
little challenge.
Justice, such
Yeah.
ideas were worth less than dirt. I did nothing to stop the injustice. The suffering of many is blood on my hands. No matter what I must sacrifice, I will atone for my sins. This is the path I have chosen. And so I beg of you, Master Yu, abandon this struggle. We have the power to rewrite history. This world, all the pain and tragedy will disappear.
What have you done?
and a
Have you
new
gone
and
infinite
better
again?
World will take its
No,
place.
it's just funny.
For the sake
Where's
of
my
Lux
deck?
and Dark,
It's
Master
this
Yu,
thing.
stand down.
Discard all cards, draw 7 cards. Well, if you only have 7 cards, wouldn't
So-
that just give you infinite?
It
was so
technically-
proud of me in the
normally,
Crystal Guard.
normally,
The
normally
leader of the
think
three
twice
Cavaliers.
exhausts.
The Crystal Guard
Right.
was...
But you've
Yes.
upgraded it, yeah?
Normally
can't
this
give
is
up
the
now.
one that doesn't exhaust. This exhausts and this exhausts. But
You choose
Max has all the
wisely,
fun
Master Yu.
artifacts that do fun
In
things.
our new world, the Crystal Guard will be reborn as the Honorable Order.
So now I get to
No,
do fun things with all the zero cost
is
cards
the
in my
right
deck.
choice,
Like this one and
and
this
I
one.
choose to
But
carry
that
on.
hurt.
I will not turn back, Sir Nikolai.
You
Oh,
see,
there it is again.
seriously, if you just get an energy card, you could probably just go infinite.
Maybe it was out of some naive sense of duty,
Is there...
but that's not
Yeah,
it now.
I got it from Dre.
Idiot.
Yeah.
She may always tease me, but when I needed her most, when I was lost and alone,
kills.
she took my hand and led me forward.
God.
Tiss may act all carefree, but he's the first to throw himself on the line when his friends are in danger. He's always there by my side, ready to help without me saying a word. He's like a big brother to me. And Magnolia, her spirit, her energy, her dignity. There's more to her than I could ever know, but I want to learn more. The people who matter most to me are right here, in this world, and you are not gonna take them away from me! I'm disgusted by the Crystal Guard's past. I won't deny it. But even still, I'm gonna make it right, here, in this world. By coup de gravy or second chances, we will make things better.
Dumbass.
This is what I'm fighting for, Nikolai. It's not just some duty I was tasked with or something to keep up appearances. This is what I truly believe in.
Your strength of will is most admirable, Master Yu. It nigh brings a tear to my eye. And yet, I cannot. I will not back down. I too must fight for what I believe.
This could end up being a disaster. I just realized I don't get a heal between the first and second fight. Okay. I can work with it. It's fine. Lightning. The guard spear should be taken out first. Needle. Turbo Ether yourself. Holy Magic.
Holy magic.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I just go and use Warhead, Thunder.
Oh, cool. Weak spot.
So no damage. What the hell? Okay, get rid of that one. Nope. Oh, thank God, it gives me a reset here. Okay, so it's nice. That was the whole problem. I did not have the magic to do that. I should have really healed before it, but... Get into the fight. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not pulling any punches.
You fucking kidding me? Stop killing him.
Yippee! It's my time to shine!
Stop killing him.
Stop dying.
And it's literally just leave him alive for a turn. Motherfucker, stop killing him. Okay, that is it. This. Hopefully that's enough.
Now you're gonna get it!
Oh, stopped him again. Let's go. He won't die. He should get healed this time.
Really?
I know. Like, that's such a hard thing to do. Getting a fucking heal off. Special. Withering Wave.
Say your prayers!
I'm going to make 4 more think away saves. Oh no, I have 3 hull left. That's not gonna matter. Sure. Why not?
Oh, he might just die here.
Enough of this madness, Nikolai! If you keep fighting, you'll...
I do not fear death, Master Yu. On the contrary, I give myself to it gladly, if it would create a better world. Yes, even if this body breaks, the strength of my will shall carry on.
Oh, and he's healing himself. Oh my god, who could have seen that coming?
If you truly have the will to press on, Master Yu,
That's incredible.
then you must be prepared to cut me down.
I certainly didn't see that one coming.
Oh yeah, he loses all of his, It's fine,
It's fine.
So, yeah, we're about to tear through him. We got some lucky crits here. We should be able to just outright kill him. Yep. He's down again.
Whoa.
Will he get up one more time?
Strong. You. Strong of body.
I sure hope
and
not.
strong of will. To think your will would prove stronger than my own. I am devastated. And yet,
Oh, another thermal battery.
I've never felt
Oh, that's, yeah.
proud.
That's
I don't
necessary.
think I want it, man.
Boys
I already have
become
one.
men. It brings a tear to my
It's not even
eye.
doing that much. But
You have
a lot of
grown
jump.
strong indeed. You. I will say it once more. For good measure. Your beliefs. Your love for your friends. It is from here that true strength is born. Stay true to them, and you just may bring about the impossible. Stay true, you, and show the world your coup de gravy.
Thinking twice, A. Thinking twice, A.
Holy shit, that's a lot of thinking twice.
Oh, that's 3 of them. Why do you have 3 of them?
I've got 5 of them.
What the fuck? Okay, there we go. We beat the boss. Who could have seen that coming?
So Nikolai too has fallen.
But think of what we have
we've got
gained,
options.
sire. All 4 crystals running wild, their power spilling forth to tear open the boundaries between worlds. Everything you've worked for, all of your wishes are about to come true.
Yes, here we are. At
You
the
can
end
literally
of our
just keep
journey,
procking Thinking Twice
all
A
our
until it gives you
companions
what
have
you
been lost
want.
to us. Only
Until it
we
gives me
are
no more
left
thinking
to
twice.
celebrate this
Think
day.
twice. You maybe say
Alas,
thinking twice.
This is
Think
true,
twice, whatever.
but they gave their
To be fair,
lives
you
for
can
your noble
almost
cause.
always get either
Your
thermal
dream was a
battery
dream
or
well
something that
shared.
allows you to draw, which would
If we
get
make
you
it
another
true,
Think
their
Twice.
sacrifice will not be
Yeah.
in vain.
Indeed.
I mean, I fizzled
Shall we then?
last round.
The
I don't
boundary
think it
of
really
worlds
mattered because I
awaits.
won the next turn, but
Not so fast. Don't you count me out.
me when I'm
Jan?
thinking.
You still live.
A little banged
Look how
up,
much I thought.
but yeah,
Mhm.
looks that
That's
way.
crazy. Oh, Charge
You've
Beam!
done well to return, Jan. Truly.
No,
I'm
great.
I
glad.
love Charge Beam. It's.
Let
I
us set
don't think
forth
it's good
together
here. I think it's
to the
better to just
boundary
win.
of
Charge
worlds.
Beam's funny.
Well, I mean, Charge Beam
Let's
is
do it.
funny, but it also doesn't matter because you also have the thing that that gains damage for heat anyway.
No, I have the one that gains move for heat.
Oh, you have the one that gains move for heat. Oh, fair enough.
Yes. As a heat mitigation tool, because of course this generates heat. And this is free and removes heat.
Fair enough.
So I know where the brittle point is. Alright? There's this thing here. One random enemy part is made brittle at the start of the fight. The part is not marked as brittle until it's damaged. Normally, this enemy has 2 armored cannons. Normally.
But it has 3?
2 armored cannons. One should be armor boots, but it's not.
Oh.
So,
Ooh.
I step over to the side and shoot the brittle part.
Oh, hey, it's brittle. Did you know?
I had no clue.
That light. It's the
Awesome.
holy pillar. They're about to tear apart the boundary between worlds.
We have to stop them.
Dump this in here then.
Look, in the sky. Is that
It's the Rub-a-Dub.
what?
Rub-a-dub-a-dub-a-dub.
That's the
I
joke.
mean, like,
That's the joke.png.
The rub-a-dub. It's. Oh, Vol. how in the world? It's quite easy. Mr. Lotus taught me all the controls. No, I mean...
You... Well, how does she look? Fixed her up just like you asked. We melted down the Livingstone, coated the hull with her, and here you have it.
Formidable! That was what you asked him to do?
I'm just glad one of my ideas finally worked.
Nice going. That big brain of yours really is good for something.
But wait a minute. Are we permanently airborne now?
No, I'm gonna overheat.
No need to worry. I took care of that problem as well. I worked the material so it only rises when heated. Then I routed the plumbing to carry the water from the baths over the hull.
I think it is turn 1, because it starts at 2 poison, doesn't it?
Simply by adjusting the flow of hot water.
I'm gonna screenshot this. It's funny.
Oh, and you can just use charge beam to end it.
I'm just...
Fly and soak
Yeah.
at your
I'm gonna
leisure.
screenshot
I
this.
can't thank you enough, Mr. Lotus. Now we can storm the sky.
Oh, wait, you should make sure you get thermal cell in the
You're more
picture.
than an engineer, Lotus.
Yeah,
You're a
it's fine.
genius.
I mean,
to be...
To think that Luxembourg science had come so far.
5 thinks...
It doesn't line... I'm not gonna do it. It doesn't line up.
We're on our way.
Oh, there we go.
It is really dumb, because that allows for so much stupidity.
I've got a better idea than just screenshotting it. I'm gonna circle every single card.
Oh my god.
Twice. What, one of them like 3 times? There we go. Yeah.
I remember correctly, it's somewhere up here. God, where is it? I know what I'm looking for. I gotta remember where it's at. There's a patch of dirt somewhere, and you interact with it, and it takes you into a town. Here it is. Yeah, Chompshire.
There you go. How's this?
Where'd you put it? No, Mike?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh my god. It's perfect. Not even a lot of being called on.
It's...
Got
That's
another
hilarious. That's a new screenshot. Ooh, and jet hatch. Is that useful? Yeah, I take it.
one. Oh, right, you can buy elixirs in this game. Let's just buy the rest of the magic, because I hadn't bought it yet. Never mind, I am broke and do not have money to buy the rest of the magic. Let's play a little bit of Chompcraft, why don't we?
Why not?
You know, just bump up my 1 million to like maybe 10 million? 100 million? I don't know. Won't take too long.
2 million. 5 million. 6
I
billion.
mean, I'm at like 1.8 million right now.
Yeah.
Sure, it's not the best way to get money in the game, but it's my best way currently. Best way to get money in the game is grinding later on. Triple tricolor, that's not bad. It could be better. Damn it, game. I got scammed out of one try. Got a quad color and that's it. Damn. There's like nothing. I'll be back in like a minute. I'm gonna go grab my drink out of the freezer.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah, have you seen the name of the stream?
I haven't.
It's funny. Double tricolor L. That's only 100,000. It's not worth it. Come on, give me something good, game. Triple tricolor. That's decent enough. That's 300k, yeah? Actually, what you're aiming for is triple cod color. It's really strong. Another triple tricolor, that's fine. I see that you're pretty far away from the boss.
Winning, yes.
I'd say bullying might be a good word for it.
Yeah.
At least it gives me a quad color. That's not too bad on a random tray that gives nothing. Here-ish. Get 3 trays out of this every time, so it's not too bad. Double tricolor. Oh. Triple quad color, let's go! Damn, I didn't break 900,000. You can get 1,000,000 on a triple quad color. It requires like very specialized trays, but you can. How far away from the boss are you? Actually, no, I can still see it. You can see it on the edge of the screen.
Yeah.
Just barely. What is your... Why?
Yeah, I'm just leaving.
Do all of your think twice is not exhaust?
Yeah, because they were duped.
Ah.
No, I picked the wrong one. My hand is full. How'd that happen?
I wonder why.
Maybe it's this card. No, I picked the wrong one again. Dumb.
We'll just sell that tray real quick just so I can get a full tray of these. Double tricolor, that's not too bad. Could be better. Triple tricolor, that's better. Nearly half a mil, that's not too bad. And especially on a triple tricolor. There we go, triple quad color. How much we got? No, not even not. We again didn't break 900. Damn.
Damn.
Basically, the best trait you can get, I believe, is just quickly hitting quad color and then all the rest of them being pink. Just because that gives such a stupid amount, there's no point not hitting all pinks. Like, the other multipliers are just not worth it over how much the pink give.
Yeah.
There we go. We broke 1,000,000 with a tray. Let's go.
Holy shit. 1,000,000.
Double quad color L. Well, at least I should no longer be broke now. Yeah. There we go. 100,000 pig. Never mind, I'll be broke by the end of this. Oh, I didn't realize how expensive these spells were. You want all of them? That's all of them. I have every spell now. Oh, it's fine. Let's get out of here.
The Holy Pillar!
And look! The Skyhold's closing in on it!
Come on, everyone! We need to hurry! Wait a minute, you. If we board the Skyhold, and it goes inside the Holy Pillar, there'll be no going back. Literally. Right. I know.
Are we truly ready for this? We need to be certain. Tiz, Idia, what are you trying to say?
When you think about where we're trying to go, it's only natural. This really is the point of no return.
I see.
Okay, so no, I can't do anything
Are we
yet.
truly ready?
As
I have
ready
to
as
go
we'll ever
finish
be.
the
To the Skyhold!
quests first. That's probably a better idea. Oh,
Love. A wish pure and true.
never mind. We're
To bring
triggering the next
happiness to the
chapter.
heart of another. I waited. How long I waited. For the day when the two of you would meet again. Whether that day marked the beginning for us, or the end, I do not know. But of one thing I am certain. True love for another has the power to make miracles happen.
To be continued in the next chapter. Right after I skip this cutscene, because that music is content ID'd and I'd rather not deal with Sony. Who would change the world? Chapter 4.
Prison.
All right, we've docked with the Skyhold. Ready to board.
This is it, everyone. Sakura, Mr. Lotus, in the event that we don't make it back...
Don't worry about us. We know what to do. We'll keep the rub-a-dub ready. More importantly, you come back safe. Here?
And when you do, I'll have a warm bath and a hot dinner waiting for you.
Yes, ma'am. Sir.
I think I need to go grind a little. I'm a little underleveled. Should probably get to like level 50-ish. The Skyhold, Diamante.
This is it, everyone. The Skyhold. Somewhere in here, Agnes is waiting for us.
And the Kaiser. Sissa. And the ball.
Well,
Over there. That has to be where they're keeping Pope Agnes. All right, everyone. It's time to pour on the gravy. Agnes's ball-busting Avengers, move out!
yeah, no, we're leaving.
We have intruders, sire.
So, they have come.
Leave them to me, Your Majesty. That's what I'm here for. The Holy Pillar is within our sights. I'll buy us the time we need.
You are certain?
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I really want to see my dead... No, I really want to see my living parents. But I ain't about to shirk my duties. And besides, I'm not going to the past with my tail between my legs because of you-know-who.
Very well.
I'll leave rewriting history to you, Your Majesty. Just make sure it's a world where my parents, their lives and their deaths, count for something.
I promise, your resolve will not go for naught.
Thanks. That's a load off my mind. Now, I've got a job to do. So long, Your Majesty, and have a safe trip.
My comrades have entrusted their hopes and dreams to me. Their sacrifices will not be in vain. I will do my duty. I will deny this world and build a new one from its ashes.
Okay, first things first, let's go grind. It should be high enough level that this area won't matter. Oh my god, Amigo bot. Yeah, that's decent. I made a mistake. I switched their jobs, but didn't switch their secondaries. So I couldn't attack with them. Oops.
Uh-oh.
Oh. This grinding is going pretty well. Shouldn't be too much longer till I hit level 50. So what are you doing? Fair enough. Oh my god, allies get first strike? No way! Your party's feeling brave. That is the most annoying thing ever. Apparently one of the enemies here can just put to sleep. I didn't mean to hit that. This is gonna kill me, isn't it? Oh, of course it's the worst battle, too. I should almost have this. Well, I shouldn't. Really should have used videos, but whatever. I'm making mistakes already. Let's go do side quests.
Gracious me, what an outrage! Can I not even eat dessert in peace?
I thought 4 servings of cake was enough, ma'am. Now, if you please.
Of course, I'm just so busy with everyone pulling me in every direction. I'm starting to get motion sickness. Well then, what's on the agenda for today?
Now then, your inspection of the Twilight Ruins and the feasibility study for the new school.
Oh, no! An inspection and that blasted study? There would need to be 2 of me to do it all. They work me to the bone, I say. To the bone! It's exploitation, that's what it is. They think they're going to dump all this work on me? Alone? Ah, I think not. You there! Huh? I hereby name you Florum's Interim Superintendent of Education, effective immediately. Hetty, do see that all the necessary paperwork is filed.
Yes, ma'am.
Super and what? Sorry, I'm not sure.
Now that that's taken care of, since I am so passionate about Luxembourg's cultural heritage, I will go to the ruins. While you survey people about the new school. Your stocky little legs look well suited to tromping about the town, at least. Chop chop!
Hold on, lady. I don't know you from a bowl of gravy, but...
Shush, shush, shush! Zip those lips and move those hooves. Oh, don't worry, dear. Everyone is nervous their first time. Take heart. I believe in you. We'll be taking our leave then. I'll be waiting for your report.
Yes, ma'am.
My word, what a powerful figure. She's like a force of nature.
Just wait a minute. I still don't even know who any of you people are.
The esteemed personage you just met is Miss Ursula U. DeWitt, Chancellor of Education from Al Campus. I am Hetty Steady, one of her administrative assistants. A pleasure to meet you.
And what is this job she just dumped on me?
Chancellor DeWitt has delegated to you the vital task of overseeing all matters of education here in Florum.
It's an honor, Superintendent Lee.
Halavash! Moving up in the world, aren't we now?
I had no idea you were so passionate about education, Idia.
Laugh all you want, guys. Let's just get this over with. What am I supposed to survey or whatever?
The Al Campus Ministry of Education is planning to open a new academy right here in Florum. We are conducting a thorough survey of the populace to determine what sort of school might best serve their needs.
That sounds pretty vague. Can't you just give me like a yes or no question?
Indeed. Let us start with the question of whether or not the campus should be co-educational.
Okay, so I'll find out if people want one school for everyone or separate schools for girls and boys. Then I'm done, right?
Not exactly. We are 10 in support of a co-educational system, 10 in support of single-sex education, and 40 with no particular preference.
If you already did the survey, then what do you need me for? Okay. So what should I...
That would be a suitable place to start. The leaders of each faction are both teachers here in town. We would appreciate it if you could listen to their arguments and render a decision. Will you speak with them?
I don't see what choice I've got. Lead the way.
I'd be delighted to, if you would just follow me to the city's upper level. That is where we will find the leader of the anti-co-ed faction, one Ms. Rhea Veeling.
One Miss Rhea Veeling, yeah. Mm-hmm. Leaving out the first name, yeah.
Stand with us against co-education! Don't allow these outsiders to come in and muddy our good morals! Take a stand against co-education!
So that's the leader of the group that wants separate education?
That is correct. Ms. Rhea Veeling. She may come from academia, but many say she has political aspirations.
What's with the dowdy old drivel, eh? No one wants to see you out here, you saggy old hag. This is the era of gender equality. Co-education is the only way to the future.
Equal opportunities for men and women. One school for men and women.
And that's the leader for the co-ed supporters?
Quite so. Mr. Sweaty Tracksuit. He was hired just this spring as an interim physical education instructor.
That mask looks awfully familiar.
There you are, and in that grubby tracksuit no less. Today's the day we win this debate once and for all.
Dream on. Just you try with those old-fashioned ideals of yours.
Huh. It would seem your awareness of the times is rivaled only by your impeccable fashion sense.
Look, Forum isn't just for women any longer. Haven't you heard of the Equal Rights Act? It's the law, you old bag!
So men and women have equal rights. Why should that mean they have to study together, Men and women are different, and there's no denying that. Why should they have to do everything exactly the same way?
Oh, come off it! What's so different about us?
We wear different clothing, we show our emotions differently, we even use different toilets. It's like comparing this impeccable couture skirt of mine to a stinky, threadbare tracksuit. Huh.
Just shows what you know. I bet my tracksuit costs more than your entire outfit, and it actually covers my legs.
And the whole world thanks you for that. Some sights can never be unseen, after all. Anyhow, there is simply no reason why girls and boys should have to study together. Why, even if we were to adopt your proposal, the female-to-male ratio would be nearly 70-1. So why don't we just set up a boys' school in some big stinky swamp somewhere? I dare say you'd be right at home.
Why, you nasty old... Ugh. You expect boys to enjoy that kind of school life? Where's the passion? The romance?
Passion? Romance? A school is a place for education, for study.
Ha! Shows what you know. Romance might be the single most important part of a student's life. Young boys and girls sitting across from each other in the class. The bittersweet taste of first
God,
love
I hate them
is
both.
what
I
being
hate them
young
both
is
so
all
much.
about. Not that an old maid like you would know anything about that.
Oh! Who are you calling an old maid?
I think I've heard enough. I'd better stop this before they sink any lower with their insults. Oh, exactly how long do you plan on following us?
Huh?
Considering how extravagant this city's architecture is, it actually provides quite clear lines of sight.
What are you...
Making it pretty hard to follow someone undetected.
Oh! Ow!
Oh, it's Rockefeller.
I have no idea what you mean. Do you need something, stranger?
Do I need something? How about not having you following on our heels all around the city?
Following? Perish the thought. I've never seen you before in my la
I'm gonna stab him.
Still playing innocent, huh?
No. Forgive me. You are Idia Lee, yes?
Huh? Is this man an acquaintance of yours? No. At least I don't think so. I definitely remember someone this annoying.
Oh, I wouldn't expect you to remember me. This is our first
Shut the fuck up,
after all.
Rockefeller.
I am Rockefeller, famed across the realm as Peller the Third. Oh yeah.
Peller? Whoa, as in the world-famous bard? Arcapeller?
You know this Peller person, you?
He was an incredible musician who spent his whole life traveling the world, leaving pupils behind in every land to carry on his legacy. His life reads more like a legend than anything else. Why, they say he saved nations from fearsome fiends with only his music.
That's right. We even sailed around the world to track down his legendary conductor's baton.
In music, the most important thing is to have fun. Boy, that takes me back.
Yes, that's right. Arcapeller was my grandfather, which makes me his grandson.
Yeah.
That's you. Works. Yeah.
So what does the grandson of a world-famous bard want from me, of all people?
Not anything I'd like my fans to overhear. Young though I may be, I'm quite well known.
If you're trying to go undercover, you could start by talking like a normal... never mind. Just lead the way.
Do, re, mi, follow me.
I'm gonna stab him. I want to stab him. So there's two different quest lines here. Good to know. That's probably the one between those two.
Could I have a minute of your time?
Well, you're Idia Lee!
I thought I knew that mask.
Aye, ma'am. Sweaty tracksuit, formerly of the Eternian Sky Knights, at your service.
I do remember your mask, but I'm afraid that's all I remember.
Oh, that's all right. It's only natural. I left the Sky Knights 2 years ago due to an injury and returned to my home to help out. That's when I went back to school, you see. Last year, I finally got my teacher's license. It was a dream come true.
And that's when you came to Florum?
That's right. If I may ask, what brings you here, ma'am?
Miss Lee is Florum's new superintendent of education. She's here to make an important decision about the new school.
Oh, amazing! Daughter of the Grand Marshal, Knights Captain of the Ducal Guard, and now a superintendent, too!
Superintendent Lee.
Would you give it a rest, Tiz? So, why are you so gung-ho about co-education? What drove you to be the leader of this movement?
I guess I just wanted to make this new school into something like the Sky Knights.
Like the Sky Knights?
Yes, ma'am. In the Sky Knights, I served alongside both men and women. Everyone laughing and working together. Sure, we didn't always see eye to eye. Sometimes we even came to blows. But we were always there for each other. I want every young person to be able to experience that kind of camaraderie. That's my real dream. I've even thought of a name for the new school. How about...
That's certainly...
a name. Yeah.
I like it!
God damn it.
The Florum School of Burning Passion and Pecs!
Huh? What in the world?
Fucking Barris.
Greetings, little friend. It's been far too long, I'd say. What was your name again?
Tracksuit, sir. Sweaty Tracksuit. I was under your direct command, sir.
Oh ho ho! And if it ain't Idia, how you been, girlie?
Great! Thanks, Barris.
Yeah, I agree with that.
What an imposing friend you have, Idia. Aren't you going to introduce us? He was one of the helmsmen of the Sky Knights, a main division of the Eternian forces.
That's right! Feast your eyes on this! You're looking at the legendary warrior, Barris Lair!
Fucking Barris.
Barris Lair, the beast in the ring, holder of the Monk Asterisk. He served briefly alongside Idia in their time as members of the Eternian Sky Knights. A born brawler who lives for the sound of flesh hitting flesh. He has a rugged charm, despite his coarse and vulgar nature. By what strange trick of fate
do your paths cross anew?
So, what are y'all standing around here yammering about, huh? Let me in on the action.
Would you be willing to join the cause, sir? We could definitely use your support.
I really don't get what you're so worked up about, but you just want me to say I'm on your side, right? That good?
What? Yes, sir. To elaborate, the Sky Knights inspired me to create a learning environment unbound by traditional notions of gender and...
Yeah, sounds good. I'll leave the pesky details to you, kid. I'm on your side! Whatever it is you want to do. Bet you're feeling pretty lucky right about now, huh? I'm planning to stick around town for a while, so give a holler if you need me. See ya, Tracksuit!
Why do I get the feeling he has no idea what he just agreed to?
I have a bad feeling about all this.
Again.
Well, Superintendent Lee, shall we go hear what Miss Veeling has to say next?
Yeah, we should. Or she tears herself a new one.
But you're Idia Lee! Oh, and after I'd gone to such lengths to hide my past in the Duchy's armed forces. Fine, I'll confess. You forced it out of me. I know you've come all this way to...
Literally don't know who you are.
No, that's really not.
3 years ago, I came with the Blood Rose Legion to corrupt this nation and its people. True, I was only following orders, but still, I knew I had to do something to atone for my crimes, and so I dedicated myself to education. Yes, with this. Education for the educationally challenged. Get your teaching license in just 30 days with our patented method. I studied until I sweat blood, and finally, I became a teacher in this country. Florum is a heavenly nation indeed, full of natural beauty
here we
and blessed
go.
with a sensitive and gentle-hearted citizenry. I want to preserve its beauty and harmony for generations to come. That is why I teach the girls here as I do.
Such noble resolve. Yes.
And there she is. Einherja.
Einherja Venus, unrelenting warrior and holder of the Valkyrie asterisk, eldest of the Venus sisters, and part of the Bloodrose Legion with whom Idia and her friends did battle. Having studied the sword under the same master, she is more than a match for Idia in strength of both body and will. By what strange
trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
Well, did she just jump out of the sky? I take it this is another of your acquaintances, Idia?
I'm afraid so. The Valkyrie Einherja Venus. We studied together under Master Kami Izumi. What are you doing back here in Florum?
Why, for my training, of course. Why else?
Ever the model warrior. Don't you ever relax?
Commander Einherja!
Yes? You were one of my soldiers, weren't you, Miss,
Revealing! Revealing! It was my pleasure
Revealing,
to serve,
yeah. He is very
Your efforts
revealing.
on this nation's behalf. They have made a deep impression on me. Seeing your deeds makes me proud to call myself your former commander.
The honor is mine!
So let me get this straight. To preserve Florum's beauty and harmony, you think boys and girls should be taught separately?
Precisely. I would not deny men equal rights. But why should boys and girls have to learn
Ah, yes.
together?
I shouldn't deny them equal rights,
Acting
but
Superintendent of Education. If you have an opinion about the new school, please share it.
I believe I've made my feelings clear. Oh, but I have thought...
oh
of
god, no,
the
shut the
name of
fuck
school.
up.
What would you think of this? St. Floria's Academy for Girls!
Yeah, that'll make boys feel real welcome.
A fine name. Elegant and
I'm
dignified.
going to
I
kick
wish
both
I'd
their
thought of it
asses.
myself. We must do whatever we can to see that your ideas are heard. The future of this nation's educational system is at stake.
Yes, ma'am!
It looks like we'll be seeing a lot of each other from now on, Idia. It's good to have you on our side. Till we meet again, comrades!
No, wait!
Now then, Miss Lee, you have heard both sides' opinions. What is your decision?
If it's okay, I'd like to make my report directly to the Chancellor.
Certainly, Miss Lee. Chancellor Duet is currently visiting the Twilight Ruins. You will find her in the Western Village there. I trust you will think things over very carefully before rendering your decision.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go, I forgot to switch this back, but good thing no fights have happened yet. There's the wolf. Heavily overleveled, yep. Ah. Slowest dungeon on the planet.
So, Idia, I understand you studied the sword with Einherja. But what about this Barris person? He's from Eternia too, we? Yeah. How many years ago was it when we first met? I remember it was just after I joined Master's school. That winter, Eternia was full of talk of an abominable snowman. Supposedly it was prowling the western corridor and ambushing unwary travelers. So I decided to go and deal with it myself. How old were you then? 10? 12? Old enough to handle a sword, I can say that.
What? Nobody tried to stop you?
Oh, they did. She just...
Sure, they tried, but I was having none of it. I even convinced Alternus to come with me.
Yeah, of course you did.
Convinced? Or forced?
Anyway,
Yeah,
we headed straight
yeah.
for the western corridor. But Einherja caught us before we got there. She'd been sent to bring me back. Alternus tried to help me get away, but Einherja got the jump on him, and my little game was over. Oh, you should have heard me whine. Einherja couldn't wait to get me back to town. But after all the running around and chasing, we were pretty exhausted, all three of us. That's when the blizzard hit. The world turned white. We could barely see, and then a giant figure slowly emerged.
The abominable snowman!
He knocked out Einherja before she knew what hit her. Alternus moved to protect me, but soon he too was on the ground, unconscious. Then it was my turn. I don't know how much time passed. I awoke inside a cave, warmed by a small campfire. When I looked around me, I saw Einherja on the ground, and also Alternus, battered and beaten. Then I heard the thud of heavy footsteps.
Telling it like a
Giant
fucking
shadow
horror
loomed
story.
across the cave
It's
wall.
just Barris.
The abominable snowman!
I knew it had come to eat us.
Why are you telling it like a horror story?
I trembled in terror as the giant slowly turned and bared its gruesome fangs at me.
Yikes!
Then, I passed out again. Several days later, I was kneeling on the floor in fencing class, getting a real dressing down from Master. Father had already given me a spanking I wouldn't soon forget. It still stings just thinking about it.
Wow, so, you made it out alive?
Well, obviously. Otherwise I wouldn't be here telling you the story, would I?
Well, so, what happened to the, abominable snowman?
It was...
Let me guess. It was actually Barris, right? What? Barris was the abominable snowman?
Don't be silly. Sir Heinkel had ordered Barris to chase the monster away.
Whew, that's a relief. But there really was an abominable snowman?
Kind of. As it turned out, it was just an ice golem that had escaped captivity. It had knocked us out before we could get a good look at it. But Barris showed up and drove it off before it could do any real damage.
Huh. Then after, in the cave...
It was Barris who carried us there, to keep us warm and treat our wounds.
So the second time you passed out, that was Barris?
Yeah, that really cheesed him off. I just grinned at you and you conked out like I was some hulking beast, he said. I guess it hurt his feelings or something. Maybe he's more sensitive than he looks. Every time he saw me, he'd bring up how I fainted at the sight of him. Anyway, he and Alternus ended up as good friends. And Einherja joined Master's school to study the spear. I guess you could say it was the abominable snowman who brought us all together. Anyhow, those two are impossible to talk to. Stubborn as behemoths, the both of them. What was it they say? Birds of a feather? Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what you think. Getting called out for being stubborn and impossible to talk to because, you know, that's definitely not part of her divining characteristics or anything.
Magnificent! Absolutely astounding! Oh, and so well preserved! Yes, I can see no reason not to register these ruins as Luxembourg's 3,867th Cultural Heritage Site!
Just as you say, ma'am, you've been so enthusiastic in your duties, nominating every ruin of any possible cultural significance. Why, you've registered so many sites that not being registered has also become a mark of prestige in culture. Yes, I'd say that this would be a perfect 3,867th cultural heritage site. Nice and tidy and compact, and boring.
Yes, 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 I know it all already. No need to preach to the choir, darling. Let's sit those lips.
Excuse me?
Hello, and who might you be, little girl?
That is Miss Idia Lee, ma'am. The young lady that you recently named Superintendent of Education in Florum.
Oh, of course! Yes, yes, yes! I had not forgotten, dear. I simply didn't recognize her face at first. And what is the superintendent here for, hmm? Oh, wait, I remember. Yes, yes, that's it. She was to investigate whether the new academy in Florum should be co-educational or not.
Precisely, ma'am.
Yes, 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 of course. I am so on top of things, it's frightening. Now, let us hear your opinion, Superintendent. Shall we separate boys and girls in the new school or not? Let's have it out of you. No dawdling.
Well, you see,
Enough waffling! Are you trying to vex me, you vexing vixen? Can't you make a simple decision?
Hang in there, Idia.
Take as much time as you need, Idia. After all, your choice is probably going to drag us into a battle against the losing faction.
You think so too? That's what I've been dreading.
Yeah. Co-education. And we'll get Vineria's first.
The new school in Florum should be co-educational.
3.
2.
And your reasons, Florum has finally recognized the equality of the sexes and been reborn as a nation where men and women live together in harmony. Tradition is all well and good, but even the Sacred Flower Festival has changed. Why shouldn't its schools be any different?
I am
There she is.
Superintendent Idia Lee.
You didn't even let me finish.
You dare stomp on the hopes and dreams of my loyal subordinate Idia? And to argue in favor of co-education, no less. You would sully the elegant traditions of this great nation in the name of some passing fad. You're a disgrace to educators everywhere. That's what you wanted me to say, right, Veeling?
Yeah. We're fighting We're fighting Einheria.
So you want to fight Einheria? I can't even pretend to be surprised.
I must say, I saw this coming as well.
Can't we just get this over with?
Finally, we cross blades again,
No.
Idia.
You're getting destroyed Einheria. We're heavily over leveled. You're getting destroyed.
Holder of the Valkyrie Asterisk and mightiest of the Venus Sisters, you stand before Einheria Venus.
Yeah, Einheria Venus is Sammy. We're not using them yet. We're saving them for final fight. Yeah, we should cast fire with the rain, yeah? Come on! Next down, you.
Forgive me, my sisters.
Come on. Where's Varys to drop out of the sky as well? We're not even watching it. Yeah, I know how this class works. Very well. I abused it last game to abuse a boss.
You've grown strong. We will leave this place. Dry those tears. There are still a great many things you can do for this nation. Let us find another cause together. I will always stand by your side, Rhoda.
Ryla?
Ryla?
Rhea! Revealing!
Right. Now, farewell, Idia.
Wasn't that...
Your opponent, yes. Or your former opponent. We've just ruled in favor of your co-education proposal.
Truly? But Miss Vealing will also be teaching at the new school, won't she?
Yes, naturally. She is a perfectly capable teacher, after all. We would not exclude her due to petty politics.
Why, that's wonderful. To tell you the truth, I've always considered her awfully...
Yes, I could tell it at a glance. Now zip those lips. Hurry and go running after her. Run! You might still win her heart. Yes, I believe in you. Now off you go.
Yes, ma'am!
Oh my god.
What's the matter, Idia?
I don't know. This just kind of brought it home, you know? There are so many sides to every story.
Yes, how much you've learned. Why, my naming you superintendent was clearly a stroke of genius.
Superintendent, huh? Moving up in the world, aren't we, Idia? To tell the truth, I'm thinking of giving up on the whole bone setter thing myself. Maybe even becoming a teacher or something.
Teaching what exactly? You do know that you need a license to teach, don't you?
A license? Course I got one of those!
You do?
Master Lair is one of the world's foremost martial artists with certificates in every major fighting style, not to mention a license to teach 22 fields of medicine, including orthodox qigong, chiropractic, acupuncture, moxibustion. Say what?
Yes, yes, yes! A star instructor like you would surely attract promising students from around the world!
Cute.
What do you say? Worth a try, wouldn't you agree?
I don't know. I did tell Holly to come open a clinic with me. And recruiting students and all? That sounds like a royal pain.
No pain, no gain! What have you ever gained without pain? Nothing, that's what!
That mouth of yours! I think my ears are bleeding! Catch you later, you crazy old lady!
What an odd thing to say. Why, the Chancellor's only 40 years of age.
Middle ages, but not old by any stretch.
Prima! Zip those lips.
Oh, that hit hard. Not old, but middle aged. Oof. She fucking died. You did not need to kill her with words. Again, man, because there's going to be another fight. This is going to be, I think, what's his name?
Okay, it looks like we can talk in peace. But why here of all places?
Why, this is my new studio! I purchased the property just last year! Is it not up to your satisfaction?
It seems to be soundproof at the very least.
Anyway, what do you need me here for?
Allow me to explain.
Yeah, before you do that, can you give the singing a rest?
It is a gift inherited from my grandfather. Whenever I open my mouth, me melody springs forth.
Then I suggest that you turn your little gift off before I turn it off for you.
I suppose silence is also a virtue. I will do my best.
Oh, well, there can be no doubt that you're a descendant of the great Arcapeller.
What makes you so sure?
Why, his voice? Arcapeller was the greatest musician of his era. Each song he penned became an instant classic. I'm actually a huge fan of the Bard myself. Why, I have every album he ever released. Well, actually, 2 copies. One for playing and the other set aside in mint condition.
I still don't understand. Why were you following Idia? Yeah, I never did anything to deserve being stalked by some weirdo musician. Not that I can remember anything.
No, you'll remember pretty quickly.
If I might be so bold, Miss Idia Lee, you are the daughter of the Grand Marshal of Eternia, are you not?
Oh, so that's what this is all about. Okay, let's hear it then. Not that I want to.
First, you must know that I am terribly busy these days composing new songs for my upcoming tour, due to begin next year.
Let me guess. Someone's been interfering with your work? Someone from the Eternian forces?
Yes, 2 someones in fact, and just when I was about to set out in search of new inspiration.
It always comes back to the duchy, doesn't it?
I'm sure they mean no harm, of course, but I fear they both seem to want the same thing of me, and...
Let's cut to the chase. Who are they?
One would be the famed diva of the battlefield, Miss Praline a la mode. The other is a former captain of the Black Blades, one Hayred Barbarossa.
What? But they're both from the Black Blades, subordinates of my master.
The diva of the battlefield. She's not trying to get revenge on us, or is she?
I doubt it after 2 whole years. Leaving Praline aside, what would a pirate like Barbarossa want with a musician like you?
It seems to have something to do with a long-lost song of my grandfather's, which was discovered last year.
What? A never-before-heard song by the great archipeller? Oh, this is the news of the century! How did I not hear about this?
It was Miss a la mode who first contacted me about the song. I believe she was seeking permission to use my grandfather's last song for something. But I could hardly understand the words that she was using, let alone that eardrum-piercing voice of hers. It was all quite beyond my understanding. She seems to have quite a singular way of expressing herself. Since I couldn't ascertain exactly what she wanted, I've been avoiding giving any sort of response. While I was pondering a course of action, I was accosted by a rather large gentleman, Captain Barbarossa. He tried to tell me something in that rough, ear-shattering voice of his, but his words were as unintelligible to me as Miss a la mode's. The best I could gather was that they each had some designs on my grandfather's last song.
But you have no idea what they want to do with it. That's why you were following Idia?
Yes, it was by complete coincidence that I came upon you today, but I thought if anyone could help me, it would be you.
They're my master's subordinates. And my master's problems are my problems. I guess I have no choice. I'll go see what they have to say. Where are they now?
Miss Praline should be rehearsing at Florum's Square Garden in the upper part of the city. As for Barbarossa...
You don't know where to find him? Okay, we'll track him down and meet you back here.
As a matter of fact, I'm planning a trip to the Witherwood, north of the city, in search of inspiration from my latest masterpiece. Once you've figured out what those two want, come find me there.
Alright, we will. But don't get your hopes up.
Time to deal with two idiots. Really?
What's this all about? You can't just interrupt a rehearsal like that. We were on fire!
Praline a la mode, diva of the battlefield, and holder of the performer asterisk. This former member of the Black Blades went into early retirement after being booted off stage by Idia and her friends. Now she's making a comeback. And judging by her quick return to the top of the charts, her airhead act may just be for show. By what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
Are you sure it's not your pants that are on fire? You sure came running over real quick when you spotted us. That's just because I was surprised to see such a nostalgic face from my past. Sure you were. We're here today on behalf of Rockapeller. You're not doing all this to get back at us for what happened at Eisenbridge, are you? Oh, you're here about the grand ship! That must mean that Rockefeller finally agreed to let me use my arrangement! Yay! Braylee wins again! Your arrangement? What are you talking about? Boy, Idia, I know it's natural, but can't you do something about that dumb look on your face? Look who's talking! Anyhow, even you must know about the grand ship, the long-lost hit by the great Archipeller! It has potential, of course, but it's a bit, how should I say it, dusty, musty, passé? So, Praline, the Princess of Pop, took it upon herself to create an arrangement that is simply divine.
And Barris wants to keep it as it was.
Oh, wait a second. If I'm understanding you, you want to re-release this Archipeller classic as a new Praline a la mode song? Totally! My miraculous arrangement has transformed a lame old number into a dazzling, cute masterpiece of modern music. Wow. I guess I can't blame Rocka for being so confused. Well, at least we got the message. We'll pass it along to Peller and see what he has to say. But I can't guarantee that he'll agree. Sounds like an awful lot to ask. No way! I'm only asking for what the whole world wants.
Oh, shut the fuck up,
Not
Riley.
letting me release my arrangement would be a crime. Just think of the future generations of my fans you'd be depriving.
Idia? Do you think that Captain Barbarossa also...
I'd bet on it. An old-timey song about a ship sounds like it would be right up his galley. Hey, Praline! What's Barbarossa up to these days? You know, the Black Blade's old first mate? What? That old sea dog? How should I know? You know where he is, don't you? I haven't the foggiest.
In the fog, got it.
No, I know nothing about that stupid, noisy sea dog who shows up in the dead of night in some suspicious fog bank in the South Seas. Right. Well, you've been very helpful. Another boat trip, huh? I guess we've got no choice. Sorry for interrupting your rehearsal. We'll let you know what Peller says. It better be yes!
Oh, shut up, Praline. Taking her out first. Nobody likes Praline. Of course I know people like Praline. I mean, I just find her to be a little bit annoying. The ghost ship SS Funky Francisca.
Aye, a life on the lonely sea is the only life for me.
God.
Yo-ho-ho, the life for me.
Idia, tell me that this isn't what I think it is?
It's a ghost ship, all right. In every sense of the word. I know how you feel. Oh, watch your feet. The deck's rotting there. Now then, if I remember, the captain's up astern.
Aye, there he be!
That was not necessary, Tiz. That was not necessary.
Here you are.
Ho-ho! If it isn't the Swordmaster's favorite pupil.
Captain Hayredin Barbarossa, man of the sea, and holder of the pirate Asterisk. As Lieutenant Commander of the Eternian Black Blades, Barbarossa once came to blows with Idia aboard his haunted ship. Ever seeking adventure and romance at sea, he sailed the realm's oceans on the SS Funky Francisca with his ghostly crew. By what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
Or should I say, the proud daughter of our illustrious Grand Marshal, eh? Welcome aboard, milady!
How about you just call me Idia and turn the volume down a bit? I'm actually here to ask about that song you were just singing. Was that the Grand Ship?
Aye, so you know the song!
Unfortunately.
Oh, it's a timeless classic. A tribute to all the brave men who've lived and died on the wide seas, left to us by a visionary virtuoso. That Arcapeller. He knew what it meant to be a man with dreams of adventure. A man among men, if ever there was one.
Those lyrics you were singing, were those also written by Master Peller? Why, new lyrics written by the bard himself would be a discovery for the ages.
You really are a fanatic, aren't you?
Well, more or less. I was improvising a bit, trying to get at the heart of what old Peller felt, you see. Me mateys here, they tell me that it was like a dream to listen the first few times, but now they want to die all over again. I know that's their way of saying that I've captured something real right here. Those sentimental fools.
Anyway, we're here on behalf of Rockapeller. He's the grandson of the guy who composed that melody you're singing. He seems pretty troubled by you and Praline. Any idea why that might be?
That scurvy diva! She just had to go stirring up trouble, eh?
Scurvy diva? That's some way to talk about a former comrade in arms.
I've got me mateys here. I don't need some prima donna who thinks she's better than me, 'cause she's got a gang of deluded fan lubbers. She'd go around the Black Blades, claiming that she did more than any of us, that she was the one pulling all the strings. Why, she'd even ask me what I was good for. After all, you're always drifting around on that dingy old dinghy of yours. When the Blades were disbanded, she took off solo without looking back. And when I finally hear from her, it's this!
A flyer for Praline's next concert. So, what's the problem? The diva of the battlefield, Praline a la mode, is set to cast a dazzling arise on the musical discovery of the century. What?
I guess she means she'll breathe new life into it?
It's one thing to set her sights on a classic like this and think she can just recycle it for her own gain. But that's not even the worst of it. Why, she means to take this timeless ode to the men of the sea and slap her silly, sappy lyrics all over it. She'd make a mockery of a man's dreams, turn a soul-stirring sea shanty into some sugar-spun confection of conceit. Why, I was so blinded with rage that I sailed straight to that Peller lad to demand that he take action.
That's it. And you were probably roaring and shouting up a storm the same as you're doing now.
In other words, he shouted so loud that nobody heard him.
Are you serious?
At least we've heard both sides of the story now. Praline wants to use the song for herself, but she's so painful to listen to that her message was totally lost on Peller.
And Barbarossa doesn't want her to, but he shouts so loud that no one can hear him past the ringing in their ears.
What a pair. Look, we're going to go and explain the situation to Rockapeller.
Don't you let that girl crush a man's dream! I know what old Arca would have wanted. The proof's right here in...
Oh, save your breath. The decision is Peller's, not mine. Just stay here on your boat until we return. And try to keep it down, will you?
The Witherwood. The Wood Wither. Yeah, over leveled here, yeah. I just want to quickly get through this. So I've fucking another side quest to do before I finish the game.
Shine forever, oh crystal, shine bright and shine strong.
You're in a good mood, you. What's that song you're singing?
Oh, was I doing that out loud? Sorry. It's a famous song by Archipellar. Shine forever, oh crystal.
A song about crystals? Was he a follower of the Crystal Orthodoxy?
Huh. Not that I know of.
Perhaps the Orthodoxy lent him its patronage and helped make his music famous around the world.
Perhaps so. I have to say, though, I am surprised you guys are such fans of his work.
I wouldn't say we're fans. Not like you, at least. It just so happened that we met his pupils and learned some stuff about him.
It just so happened? I'm a huge fan, and even I haven't had the good fortune of meeting his pupils.
It's all Praline's fault. We had to talk to those people to figure out how to defeat her.
Yeah, her singing was something else. Talk about getting caught in the crossfire. Anyway, by chance, we heard about a famous bard who defeated a siren with the power of song.
Pellar silences the siren, from his later years.
Incroyable! How do you know all these things?
He wrote a song about it, of course. It became a cult classic.
Both the siren and Praline had the power to beguile others with their song. So we figured we might get some clues on how to defeat her by talking to Pellar's pupils.
That's right. Remember the very last pupil? His clue was the key.
Oh, wait, don't tell me. The most important thing is to have fun.
Right, those were the words inscribed on the bard's baton. Once we found that, we were finally able to defeat Praline.
Wait, you mean you actually touched the bard's baton? Oh, do you still have it? I would give anything just to hold it. Please, please!
Weren't you using it as a back scratcher for a while? Anya's really told you off for it.
I don't remember. Where did we put that old thing?
But it's a modern-day treasure!
It wasn't like we needed it anymore. It was just a boring old stick. Tell me about that pirate, too. The one who's arguing with Praline. Oh, Captain Barbarossa. He was a member of the Black Blades with Praline. Second in command, no less. He'd known Master Kami Izumi for years and was his right-hand man. He was always going on about the spirit of adventure. I wonder if he ever found that... Susanoo, was it?
I don't know. I remember thinking he was looking in completely the wrong place.
A man of the sea, looking for the spirit of adventure. No wonder he was entrusted with carrying on Pellar's legacy.
I don't think he was exactly entrusted with it. Wait, I just remembered. The baton!
What about it?
I remember the last time I saw it. I used it to see if the potatoes were cooked through.
That's, creative use for it. So, what did you do with it afterwards?
It's strange, I don't remember. But there was a really crunchy breadstick.
Let's not mention this to you.
Idiot. Idiot. don't think the wand should be treated like a breadstick, idiot.
Deep within a labyrinth of falling leaves, the ruins of a once great faith, now looming before my face, I find myself rooted in place.
Is this how you always do your, composing?
Oh, so you return. But yes, the voice of eternity whispers directly into my heart, filling my soul with song.
And what does the voice of eternity tell you now?
Not a thing.
So can you hear it or not?
I could hear it when I had some peace and quiet.
Well, sorry for the interruption. If we aren't bothering you too much by doing what you asked, we managed to find out what your two friends wanted.
Did you now? By all means, la 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 la, let us hear it. So, in short, Miss Alamode wants to arrange my grandfather's song in her own style.
You really didn't understand her, did you?
Yes, I hadn't the slightest idea what she was trying to say. Her words seemed utterly devoid of any meaningful content.
That's one way to say it.
And you say that Captain Barbarossa has also taken an interest in my grandfather's song?
Taken an interest? More like he's fallen head over heels in love with it. That's why he's against letting Praline remix it into something else. He says it would be an insult to your grandfather's legacy. That said, he may just be projecting his own feelings onto your grandfather. I wouldn't worry too much about.
On the contrary, I cannot dismiss his claims so easily.
Huh?
The long-lost score of my grandfather's. It included a scrawled note in his own hand. Dedicated to all who understand the mysteries of the sea and the hearts of the men who sail it.
Oh, you had to complicate things again, didn't you? Was that note made public when the song was discovered?
Yes, it was quite an event. Every detail of the discovery was announced.
So Barbarossa must know about it too.
I never heard. What sort of an Arcapeller fan am I?
This diva of the battlefield, Praline Alamode. She is as famous around the world today as my grandfather was in his own time. Personally, I have no objection to her making an arrangement of my grandfather's song to add to her repertoire.
But if you agree to that...
I would be disregarding the feelings of a man who understands my grandpa Arca's wishes perhaps better than any other. Miss Idia, would you mind terribly if I erupted in song for just a moment?
If you must.
2 wishes, 1 me, tell me what to do, such is my plea.
Such is his plea!
Idia?
Nothing. Praline's arrangement is probably what her fans, pretty much everyone in the world, want to hear. Who are we to oppose that? And yet, we know what Arcapeller wanted, and Praline isn't it. Not even close. So do we refuse her and honor the bard's wishes? What's the right answer? What advice should I give Raka? Listen, Raka. You can't let Praline just have her way with your grandfather's song like that. I know she's a super famous star right now with a legion of fans who would love to hear a new song from her, let alone a remix of a long-lost song by the great archipelago.
It would be quite the event. Why, it could become the hit of the century!
But your grandfather wasn't trying to write a hit.
You speak of the dedication on the sheet music, but those were just idle musings.
It doesn't matter. That was what your grandfather intended for this song. Those were Archipelago's last wishes. Your grandfather meant for that song to belong to those who loved the sea. Those who understood a man's heart. It wasn't written for some fly-by-night diva to net herself a worldwide hit and a new legion of fans. And definitely not for her to remake it into some obnoxious pop song designed to drive men wild. That's... no way.
Is this? It sounds like my grandfather's song, but somehow lighter and cheaper.
Where's my manager? I won't suffer these insults! Praline, what are you doing here? And it's not just me, you meanies! When you insult me, you're insulting every one of my fans and believers too! And you, Mr. Peller, ignoring my request so you could go gallivanting across the realm? And after I went to all the trouble of breathing divine new life into your grandpa's moldy oldie! New life? You never spared a single thought for the original composer's feelings. You never show a shred of respect for anyone but yourself. You're a walking disaster!
That hit her hard.
So mean! I can't believe you call me that! And divine? All you did was rip off another artist. You're no better than a thief! Thief? Rip off? Ooh, the nerve! It's an homage! An homage! Imitation is Praline's sincerest form of admiration, you know.
No, it's flattery.
And I can prove it! I went and asked for permission to use the song, now didn't I? You've got an answer for everything, huh? Your excuses are impressive, which is more than I can say about your singing and dancing skills. That's it! I've just about had it up to here with you! You want to hear the truth? I hate these stodgy old songs. No one but a geezer would be caught dead singing the original. And I know all my fans would agree. Everyone around the world would hate it. What's the point in preserving some musty old song that everyone's going to hate anyway? There's no reason why I shouldn't be allowed to rearrange it into a girly, grooving sensation of style. Get with the times, idiot! You know what's hot? I'm what's hot! Too hot for you to handle. My popularity and my strength are world class now, you know. Fight me and you'll get burned.
Okay, let's go.
Wow, really? You think you can defeat me again?
Yeah.
Idiot! You're even dumber than you look!
Where are you going off to the countryside?
Everyone, this is no rehearsal. We're going to make this idiot change her tune. Praline here! All eyes on me, thank you! I'll give you the show of your life!
Here comes the fun bit. Okay. Let's just start chipping away at her in a minute.
If this is it for me, then I'll just have to. Now's your chance! Come see Praline a la Mode live in concert at
Kill
Florum's
her.
Red Garden! And hurry! Tickets are selling fast!
And that's enough.
Yes! I wasn't finished with my pitch yet! I'm gonna call my manager!
What a piercing voice she has! Is that the secret to charming the world as a singer these days?
She's mostly just charming the male half of the world. And something tells me it isn't with her voice.
In any event, I must thank you for helping me resolve my dilemma. Might I ask you to pass along the good news to Captain Barbarossa?
I think it's about time you started taking care of things for yourself.
Yes, of course, but I don't even know where to find him.
He's right there.
Somehow, I don't think that'll be a problem.
Aye! A life on the lonely sea is the only life for me. Yo-ho-ho! The life for me! Ha! So this is where you've been hiding out. I was looking all over for you lot.
As boisterous as ever, isn't he?
You've got to be loud if your voice is going to rise above the waves, boy!
Did you run into Praline on your way here?
Oh, that one! Ha! She ran right by me, crying and shrieking about some nonsense or t'other.
Raka here decided against letting her rearrange his grandfather's last song.
My grandfather wished for that song to be passed on to someone who understands the sea, as well as what lies within a man's heart. I am proud to be able to entrust it to a true man of the sea, like yourself, Captain Barbarossa.
Well, blow me down! Huh? This is sweeter than any booty I've plundered. We'll sing her right. When we pull in a large hall, when the winds are kind, when the storms blow in, and the gulls are only accompaniment. Aye, aye. A life on the lonely sea is the only life for me. Yo-ho-ho, the life for me.
How can anyone be so loud?
C'est horrible! My head is about to split in two!
I will not lose to you!
Okay. Nearly out of teleport stones. I need some more. We'll pick up some more here. Teleport stones, teleport stones, teleport stones.
Wow, this place is something else.
Ships piled upon ships? And the whole of it forming a city? This is Grand Ship, the sinking state. At least that's what people used to call it. An entire nation built atop a sinking boat?
Yep, a really big boat. Big enough to be its own nation. It was also our airship for a while.
A boat? That was a nation? That was an airship? Je ne comprends pas.
Wow, sir. That must have been some adventure.
I wonder how our friends at the tavern are doing. We should stop in and say hello. Hey! What? What's with the long faces?
Taxes. What else? They're going up next week for the 3rd time this month.
Food, clothes, books, booze. You name it, they're raising the taxes. This country's going to hell in a handbasket if you ask me. What? Wait, I know that face.
Well, well, look what the waves dragged in. You're looking hale and hearty, my dears.
And you, Dats and Zats, haven't changed a bit.
Well, blow me down. If it ain't Idia, and 'tis too. You had a good long snooze, didn't ya?
I can't thank you enough for everything you did for us.
It was nothing.
I still can't get over how nothing's changed. The tavern's just like I remember.
It may look that way, but a lot's happened here in Grandship since your last visit.
Aye, a lot indeed.
About a year ago, we ran out of power. There wasn't a spark left. We came down in this crater lake, and we've been bobbing here ever since, like a lonely buoy.
We decided to make the best of it. Give up flying around the world and build a new nation right here.
And you've been here ever since?
That's right. We've taken in refugees, orphans, anybody who needed a roof over their head. We're starting anew, building from the bottom up. The new Grandship Republic. Has a nice ring to it, huh?
Milady, I have returned. I have placed the goods you requested out front. Ah, so you have come too.
Alternus?
Alternus Dim. Loyal guardian and holder of the Dark Knight Asterisk. This childhood friend of Idia's served her father Brave as a key member of Eternia's Council of Six. He travels the world ceaselessly to carry out the tasks assigned to him by Brave, his mentor and surrogate father. By what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
Thank you. Once again, you deliver the goods. Where would we be without you? Here, let me give you something. How about a draught of ale on the house?
Thank you. Perhaps later.
A free drink? That man deserves an open tab for life! Sending the Dark Knight of Eternia out on pub errands? Only you would have the nerve.
Ain't that the truth?
Ah, but today's a fine day for a feast. What do you say? How about I whip up one of my specialties?
Now that's what I'm talking about!
Lord of House Jenny Olja and leader of the Three Cavaliers? At your age? That's mighty impressive.
It's nothing special, really.
Want to hear something even crazier? This lass says she comes from the moon. The moon!
Nice to meet you. Oh, but this is delicious. Seconds, please?
The appetite of the young. Hey, Mr. Alternus!
Ah, there you are. Here, come sit with us. And here's some piping hot soup for you. And this is from me.
Wow, sketch pads and pencils!
These are great!
I know that voice.
So much, Mr.
I hate my
Alternus.
life. I know that
Have a
voice.
way with kids.
I only help to distribute the nation's handouts, food, stationery, and the like. It has made me popular. It is a fine nation, this one. Where else would you see the underprivileged so well taken care of and so happy?
Not many places, for sure.
Did that ever hit the spot?
You can still pack it away, huh, princess?
Ain't that the truth?
Every time we come here, you treat us to a magnificent feast.
Wait, you mean you never pay for your meals?
Well, no. Though when you put it like that, it kind of makes us sound like we're freeloading. You know, maybe we should pay sometimes. How much do we owe you?
Don't mention it! Seeing your happy faces and full stomachs is all the payment I need.
Oh, come on. Let us pay just this once.
Really? Well, if you insist.
Uh-oh.
Let me see. Plus tax, that comes to... yeah.
1.8 mil.
1,825,890 pig. With a 10% discount for regulars.
1,800,000 But how?
I told you, didn't I? The taxes here are out of control.
Yeah, but even still. I mean, there must be some mistake.
The tax laws are set by our wise leaders. I'm sure they know what they're doing.
Well, I'm going to lodge a formal complaint. You can pick up the tab.
Let me know And there she goes.
Yep. Oh. Not really worth it. Oh yeah, we should
Look, it's a simple question. Who's responsible for these outrageous taxes?
Yes, yes. As I have tried to explain, tax policy is determined by consensus of the entire council. The council, in turn, is chosen by the collective will of the nation. So, as you see, in a very real sense, everyone is responsible.
But who in their right mind would want taxes so high?
Idia, there is nothing to be gained by browbeating this gentleman. He is but one of many counselors.
But it's ridiculous! Someone has to take responsibility. The waffling is driving me bonkers. This council is just a doddering old bunch of do-nothings.
The poor laws here in Grandship are quite comprehensive. A certain degree of taxation is essential to maintain them.
A certain degree? I just paid 7 figures for 1 meal! Well, you did.
We must look after the orphans and the aged. Or are you suggesting we abandon them? The taxes also pay for the bread and books that I distribute to the children.
Okay, so it's for a good cause. But aren't you taking it a bit too far?
You are not the first to say so. This is why we are beginning to consider major policy reforms.
What?
Yes, a new organization has taken up the cause. Citizens concerned for the nation's coffers, they call themselves. They're holding their inaugural meeting in the old engine room. A number of influential council members will be attending. Should their agenda succeed, we can expect great changes, starting with taxes, which they plan to abolish almost entirely.
Well, that would certainly be good for business. But,
What of the bread and soup I deliver to the children? How will they be fed?
People didn't have to pay, 7 figures for a meal. Maybe, just maybe, people could actually give money to help the children. Okay, I'm only slightly overleveled for this. Let's go.
So, what do you think about Gatz's story about the gigantic old man? That has to be Professor Norzen, right? Enormous troll-like body? Check. Bellowing voice like a cracked bell? Check. And those attendants in the pointed hats? Sounds like students of Al Campus to me.
And Dad said he kept shouting, "Fools! We must revive Tiz Warrior!"
Speaking of which, what exactly is that soul stone? The one that brought me back.
It was all shiny and shimmery. It was like it was made of some weird metal. I've never seen anything like it.
It was only 50-50 that it would work, That's what the professor said. I think Professor Norzen saw it all coming. The destruction of our world, the end layer. And he's been thinking about what to do about it for all these years. He's somehow determined that he needed Agnes, Idia, and you, sir.
But I was still asleep then.
True, but he looked at your medical charts and knew he had a chance to bring you back.
If I could run a large instantaneous burst of energy through him, then perhaps...
Well, that's what he said.
So how did he figure out that the Soul Stone was here in Grandship?
The research team mentioned it in their report, when Grandship first appeared in this world.
So the professor came right away with a group of his students in tow. But in the meantime, the Empire launched its attack and brought down Eternian Central Command.
That's right. I was stuck on my own, so the professor sent Idia. He entrusted the Soul Stone to us so we could use it to revive you, sir.
We'd been trying to find a way, but we never knew there was something like that.
Who knows where it came from, but thanks to its powers, here I am.
I have to say, this Grandship is a very strange place. According to the proprietress, the nation was born some 3,000 or 4,000 years ago.
Some legends say it was built by pirates.
Ah, that would explain why you can see the remains of old sailing ships and galleys here and there.
That's not the most interesting thing either. Look, over there, and there. This place is full of the same devices and machines as the one we saw in Sagitta. There's only one other place I know that you can see such things in buildings. The moon.
You're saying that Grandship started as an advanced civilization like Sagitta and the moon?
Perhaps. Or perhaps Grandship itself was the original civilization. Now that would be weird.
Either way, it's kind of odd that Dats gave up so easily once he heard my name.
Gave up? Wait, didn't anyone tell you?
Tell me what?
Zaps was keeping an eye on things from the sidelines. According to him, the professor, moving like Quicksilver, snuck up behind Dats and put him into a sleeper hold. Then he spun him around and performed a textbook avalanche pile driver, full air at the apex and everything.
Wow, that old guy just keeps impressing.
Maybe it was the rampaging professor who grounded the ship in the first place. He's just that amazing.
As Dats would say, ain't that the truth?
Honestly, that would make sense. Him needing to ground the ship so he can board it. Okay, hi, yeah. No. We'll deal with that later. I'm not using Summoner right now. I forgot to buy teleport stones. Amazing. Fantastic, actually. God damn it. I didn't mean to go back up the staircase. Oh my god. Oh, nope. That's a key chest. That's a gauge chest.
ordered this meeting anyway? And why all the way down here? I hear that some hotshot new counselor has been proposing major tax cuts. A new counselor? But who?
It was I!
Hear ye, hear ye! Councillor Kammer, Minister of Tax, has a new proposal that he would like all of you to hear. Minister Kammer, you have the floor.
Fellow council members, thank you for coming today.
Elec Quentis Kammer VIII, deposed king and holder of the Time Mage Asterisk. Once he sat on the throne of Ansheim, but his evil plots on behalf of the Eternian forces were laid bare by Idia and her allies. He prides himself in his precision and his fame as the Timekeeper King, little realizing that the epithet was meant as an insult. By what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
As you are all aware, our state has no power. Unable to soar through the skies at will, we resign ourselves to this stationary life. You are also aware that in years past, we harvested the bounty of the oceans and lived in plenty on the riches we found. Now our only exports are trinkets and handicrafts hewn from wood that we collect from the forest nearby. Every day our citizens, tools in hand, bow their heads in industrious toil. But the inescapable fact is, our coffers are empty. We can scarce afford even a fifth of our expenditures. Long have we boasted generous poor laws. But if we do not swallow our pride and abolish them, we shall be ruined within the month. As such, I have further refined my tax reduction proposal from last week. Stop pushing! I have enough copies for everyone. I hereby announce that 30 taxes are to be abolished. These include income tax, property tax, food tax, spice tax.
Oh!
This new policy will immediately increase the gross domestic output of the nation.
Stop right there.
An objection? Yes, what is it?
If those taxes are abolished as you propose, what will happen to our nation's poor laws? Who will look after the children?
The poor laws? Well, naturally, all unnecessary expenses will be cut, including handouts to orphans and the like.
Unnecessary expenses?
Indeed. When the nation's coffers are nearly empty, they are a luxury we can ill afford. Are you aware how much one must pay for a single slice of bread on this ship?
Well,
7,000 pig. Think about that. 7,000 pig for something that can be had for a pittance anywhere else in the realm. Cheese, 8,000 pig. Oh, a can of mackerel? Well, that'll be 9,000, thank you. And a round of ham will cost you a nice round 10,000 pig. What good do those prices do anyone? They're unreasonable, unsustainable. And they're caused by those bloated poor laws that you refuse to give up. Damn the consequences!
The poor laws are this nation's greatest pride. You would say that it is wrong to distribute wealth to those who need it most?
No, I would not say it is wrong. Oh no, how shall I put it? The poor laws are a poison! Yes, a poison that every day saps the strength of this nation!
A poison? You go too far. I'll hear no
It
more
is.
school talk.
Seriously, 8,000 gig for bread, cheese.
Blinded you, and you refuse to see the truth. So it falls to me to tear away the blindfold, to lay before you the hard, undeniable facts. You there! Explain to the good knight how many days remain before our coffers run dry.
Oh, yes, let me see. Carry the one and
Yesterday.
Oh, too slow! 14 days, 21 hours, and 52 minutes!
Yes, that's it.
To rephrase, in just over 2 weeks, our nation will be bankrupt!
What?
But is there nothing else we can do? Yes, I suppose there is. For example, we could discover a sunken galleon filled to the gunwales with gold, like last month. Or we could beg our neighbors for money, like the month before that.
Yeah.
I am an expert in taxes. When it comes to tax theory, I am 1,225 years and 3 months ahead of all of you combined. You there! You are Idia Lee, yes? Daughter of the Grand Marshal of Eternia? The Grand Marshal would raise no fool. Surely you see the logic of my position?
Well, kind of, but...
Tell him, Idia. He would forsake our pride, our honor, our very future just to fill the coffers. And for what? I will not live in a country where the rich grow fat while children starve.
Yes, we can give orphans bread and soup, supply them with pencils, send them to school. But what good does it do if the country they call home collapses under the weight of excess taxation? Why, even as I speak, our national debt has increased by another 3.141592%! Time! Yes, time is of the essence, my friends! We must make a choice, and quickly!
She is the daughter of the Grand Marshal of Eternia? Surely she can help us! She can show us a way out of our predicament! Speak, girl. You have the floor.
Me? Okay. Right. You have to reduce taxes.
Idia, not you too? Has this man poisoned your mind?
No, I'm thinking clearly, Alternus. Your poor laws are wonderful. I truly believe that. And I understand why you want to protect them. But they have to be sustainable. Someone has to pay for them. If the country collapses, no one will be protected. What use will your poor laws be then?
You sorely disappoint me, Idia. You would so callously abandon those in need?
It's not like that!
That's not what she's saying, Alters.
But it is. If you are prepared to embrace this scoundrel and his inhumane policies, you leave me no choice. I warn you, Idia. Is this your final decision?
Yes. Even though I hate it, yes, we support Camera here.
Then the debate is over, Idia. My sword will speak for the orphans you would abandon. I am the Dark Knight, Alternus Dim. You would forsake the common people? You will taste my anger and my steel!
Okay, so Item. Magnifying glass. Dark squad. No. Semi. Magnifying. This isn't good. This isn't good at all. Weak to lightning, good. So we have a problem, and I'm going to use no, I'm not. Just end it. We'll redo this. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that deserving loss. I might have missed one earlier. I misclicked. Fucking hell.
Why, even as I time!
She is the... Surely
Attacks us.
You...
I hate saying it, but we're supporting camera here.
I am the... You would...
Okay, abilities. Holy magic. Blessing blast. Vivify. Fucking hell. That's 31. We're gonna try again.
You...
You.
We're going to use Perfect Circle, and we are going to just...
Leave it to moi! We'll never give up!
Why do you kill him again? Game!
I beg of you, think again! The children are our greatest treasure! A nation that forsakes them has no future! But let us speak of another future! Our future! Yes, you will be my bride! And I shall be your...
This isn't the time for proposals, you ninny!
No!
What the the fuck did I just hear? Why are you proposing in the middle of a battle? I swear. Whatever. Oh no, I got reset back to the beginning. That wasn't a blackout, I guess, technically. I don't know. No, technically that one was. That one counts. I don't think I missed any others, though. Thought I used Dart to make that faster than any other. What? I don't know what happened there. He should have just... You have to cut taxes, because if you kill the nation, what nation will there be for the children?
Then I am the Dark Knight.
Okay. So, we're just gonna go... Semi. With Semi. I thought I put Tart. That was my fault then. Yeah. Missed. And we'll just use the magnifying glass in the dark squad. Do you still have Utsemi? I'll let you keep your Utsemi up. We'll go into a war at Thunderhead. And then you go in for Utsemi. Oh my god! He one-shots everything. Perfect circle. Ninjutsu. Use everything. Perfect circle. Condor. Harpoon. Semi. Circle.
I'll keep you safe. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Okay.
Say your prayers!
This'll kill. This'll kill. Let's go. Does it even kill Alternus? No! It's so low! Don't worry, I have a sleeve.
The nation of my dreams is no more.
Fucking Alternus. This motherfucker not listening.
Ugh, curse you!
Wait, Alternus!
Wonderful! Your father would be... I am already working on a major public works project to repair the engines. Yes, Grand Ship will fly once more.
Don't be ridiculous. You're just as bad as Alternus. You're already talking about building projects? About making Grand Ship fly again? It's too early for that. Your first job is the economy. There's no need to go from one extreme to the other. The middle ground is nice. Try it. You'll need to learn to compromise, to work together, like adults.
Yes, ma'am.
Called him out on his bullshit.
The taxes on foodstuffs were cut to almost nothing. I can't tell you how much easier things are now.
Yeah, since the tax reform, business has been booming all over Grand Ship.
Oh, I'm starving.
Me too.
It's too bad about the poor laws, though. The orphans have had a rough time of it.
And what about Alternus?
He hasn't been around much. Not since the engine room meeting. He's been running all over the place, trying to help the orphans.
I guess it's not easy to keep the coffers full and look after the poor at the same time.
Perhaps. And perhaps not?
Huh?
All right, everyone. Time for the Eat Your Fill buffet.
Eat your fill?
Yeah, with the tax cuts, the merchants are finally turning a profit again.
And they've been donating their extra profits to help feed the children. Aw, ain't that sweet?
Wow, that's really generous.
Beg your pardon? I heard there were some children here looking for work.
You bet there are. Right behind you.
Oh, don't you two look keen. If you apprentice with me, I'll pay for your schooling. What do you say?
You got it, mister. We'll work hard and study hard, too.
With the nation's economy improving, people are taking up the slack to look after the kids. Grand Ship should be proud of itself.
I think so too. It was all thanks to you, Idia. Oh, I didn't really do anything. I just said what was on my mind.
Idia, my dear, the food won't last forever, you know. Aren't you going to dig in?
You don't have to ask twice.
Now that that's over. Oh, there goes Corbin. They're getting to time travel tonight. No, we're not done. There's still another entire set of this. Oh. There we go.
This room. I recognize this room.
This is where they've been keeping Agnes. Agnes, are you in here?
Agnes!
I'm gonna kill you dead! Magnolia? Dead! I'm gonna kill you dead! Die, 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 die! Magnolia! What's gotten into did to my daddy. Huh? I want my daddy back. Now! Give me back my daddy! 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 Daddy!
What are you talking about? What's going on?
I'll tell you what's going on. I'm Revenant. Revenant Grace. Revenant, son of Geist. You killed my daddy!
You're his...
My name is Revenant Grace. You killed my daddy. Prepare to die.
Magnolia, are you okay?
I am now. Idia, forgive me.
Now I get it. Don't worry, Magnolia. I know who's behind this.
Now you get it, huh? Good. Now I can really kill you. I'll do to you what you did to my daddy. I'll make you feel daddy's pain. I'm Revenant, holder of the Guardian Asterisk. I have the power to possess people. That's right. You can't beat me. I'm gonna make you kill each other. You killed my daddy. Prepare to die.
Idia, he's the son of... Yeah, that man with the bloody robes. Or the ghost of his son? That's just an empty suit of armor.
So what? You got a problem with that? I loved my daddy and you took him away from me. Sorry now? I don't care if you're sorry. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever, ever!
God damn you.
My daddy gave me this body. It's big and strong. With this body, Rev, you'll never die again. We were gonna be together forever. But you killed him!
You're right. I did kill your father. But I had to. He was trying to hurt my friends.
Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut it up! I don't care about you or your stupid friends!
Revenant, listen! Your daddy was going to kill a boy. A boy who loved his father just like you. Don't you see? I had to stop him.
I can't hear you! My daddy loved me, and I'll never see him again! I'll kill you so dead even your soul won't live on!
Okay.
I waited and waited for my daddy. Then the boat came, but daddy wasn't on it. Something else was. something horrible. Before I knew it, I was dead. I waited till the end, but Daddy never came back. I want my Daddy! 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 Daddy!
I fucking hate. Can land a stop on them.
I'm not pulling any punches.
Oh shit, that is so little.
Say your prayers!
I'm going to die here, aren't I? God damn it. 34. We're at 34 now. Yep.
I'm ready.
I'm not pulling any punches!
You're... Revenant... I'm waiting.
Ah! Just let him live. Dart. How did she outspeed? Ah, okay. Phoenix down. Phoenix down. Phoenix down. And... I'm doing this shit again. Okay. I still have a mist, so... Blessing, blessed. Oh. Jesus. 35. I really need to just...
I'm not pulling any punches.
Kill them. Stop it. Shut up. You seriously have to knock him down. I just put him up.
Revenant! I waited.
You fucking kidding me? No! I needed you to get the whatever, it's fine.
It's getting dark again. It's just like the last time. Stop it. I don't want to go. I don't want to go back to that dark place. Daddy! Daddy, I'm scared. Where are you? Daddy! I was at the docks waiting for you like always. The boat came, but you weren't there. Something else. Something terrible was. That's how I died. I was crying and crying for you the whole time. The next thing I knew, I was in this suit of armor, and you were there beside me. You seemed nicer, happier than before. You started laughing a lot more. I wasn't so sure about this cold, clunky armor at first. But that didn't matter. You were back. I was so happy. I don't want to go to that cold, dark place again. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to disappear. Listen to me, Revenant. These were your daddy's last words. Rev, my son, may your soul at long last be free from your father's delusions, and from the hatred and grief that has bound us both. Undo.
Daddy, thank you, Idia, for telling me and for listening to me. Even when Daddy and I are gone, I know someone will remember us now.
You won't disappear. The love you and your daddy shared will live on. So rest in peace, okay? It's what your daddy would have wanted.
I will. Thank you, Daddy. I love you.
To cling so desperately to his son's soul, only to let go when his own time had come. Do all fathers feel that way?
Okay, let's progress. Should be a single boss fight before time travel occurs. The fun bit begins. Beginning of my descent into pure madness because this area sucks. Da, 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 da. Teleport stone. Okay, so it's this way. We're gonna go down here. Oh my god, where am I supposed to go? Here. Oh my god, that took way too long.
All right, everyone. This is it. We have to stop the Kaiser before he reaches the Holy Pillar.
Let's do it!
Not gonna happen, you.
What? Jen, you're alive!
And why shouldn't I be? You never killed me. You get it now? I'll keep coming back as many times as it takes.
Oh, you won't.
It's time to put up or shut up, you. You know what it's gonna take to stop me. The question is, do you have it in you?
All right, Jen. If that's what you really want, then come and get it!
That's more like it. Finally, you got some drive of your own. This isn't for any Kaiser or Pope, Empire or Orthodoxy. This is between me and you. Let's settle this.
Hmm. Hmm.
You're a real pain in the neck, you know that? Always butting in where you're not wanted, getting in my way. Just like you did in our school days. Tick me off to no end, but I put up with you. You know why? 'Cause I thought I could use you for something.
But you know what? We'll give him what he wants. Okay. We have its.
But you know what really got my goat? I actually started to enjoy having you around. I started to see things different because of you.
Jen.
Honor. Perfect. I can blow this now.
You made me question my reason for being. I didn't know who I was anymore. That's why I have to do this. If I plunge my blade into our friendship, I can finally be myself again. But it won't mean anything unless you fight for real. So fight me, you! Fight like you mean it! Jen?
Idiots.
Guess you had it in you after all. But this ain't a bad way to go. It feels like you cleared out this great fog. One that's been sticking to me this whole time. I owe you one. You.
Imagine thinking you need to plunge your blade into your friendship.
Jen. Jen, be strong. Jen!
Huh? Don't you give me that look. You finally beat me. I'll be darned if I let you cry.
But...
There's nothing here worth crying over. I've got no regrets. You let me fight for something I believed in. Our beliefs pitted us against each other. But hey, them's the breaks, huh? Don't beat yourself up over it. Keep doing what you have to do.
I will, Jan. You can count on it. And thank you. You were a true friend.
There you go again. Get a move on you. And don't chicken out. Got it?
We're too late, unfortunately.
You...
Whee. Yeah, now they move sideways. Let's rub, yada yada. Yeah. I would send you back to the start. I don't want to go there yet. Let's heal up. Let's go. Go for the gravy.
Here we are, at the Kaiser's doorstep. Thank you, my friends. I could never have made it here without you.
Why so formal all of a sudden?
I just wanted to say it. Just in case... well, you know. The first time I fought the Kaiser, I couldn't do a thing. He kidnapped Agnes right before my eyes, and from there, everything fell apart. So much pain, death, suffering, and loss. All because of me. If only I could have done something then, none of this would have happened. If only I...
You... Enough of the pity party! Sure, you lost. So what? Who hasn't blown it once or twice? You've learned from your experiences. You're stronger and smarter than you were.
Idia's right. You may have lost back then, but look at how far you've come. There's no reason we can't take the Kaiser this time around. Sir, Idia...
Like we say on the moon, bravely second.
What? Come again?
It's a literal translation of an old moon saying. You could say it means the courage to try again. If you fail the first time, summon up your courage and give it one more shot. There's no such thing as wasted effort.
If you only knew.
Besides, you're not alone. You have friends to fight at your side. Don't you feel like we can accomplish anything if we do it together?
Thank you, Magnolia. My friends, you're right. And it's more than just a feeling. I know we can do this. Let's go, everyone. This is for all the gravy!
Yep, all the gravy. And we have entered the Pillar of Light.
So this is the Holy Pillar, the border between worlds.
It is exactly that, Your Majesty. Bathe the compass in its divine light, and the power to transcend time is yours.
How long I have waited for this moment.
Not so fast!
So you have come. To stop me, to rescue your Pope. You have overcome countless trials, as, in many ways, I hoped you would. Your strength and your courage are to be commended. But I deny it all. Blindly charging on forward will never bring about true change.
What?
Only one who knows pain and sacrifice and sin can truly forge a new era. I have paid the price and borne the sin, and today I shall change the world. Farewell, you!
Were we too late? This can't be happening. On yes!
Too late? Oh no, you're just in time. This is where the real fun begins.
What?
Let me clue you in on a little secret. Anything touched by the Holy Pillar's light is whisked away to another world. That goes for anything, person or object, large or small. Take even, why yes, that hunk of green cheese in the sky. Oh, wondrous and beautiful First Light, my brooch awaits your divine radiance. Yes, I can feel it. More! Diamante, heed my call! Bathe the moon in your light and swallow it whole!
Uh-huh.
Attendez! Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? La lune? Mon foyer? Qu'avez-vous fait à la lune?
Magnolia, stay calm!
It must be a trick. Appleberry, do you read me? Appleberry!
You monster! What have you done?
I've done it! Yes, I've finally done it! Oh, Master, Anna has done your bidding!
It just went somewhere else, right? Tell me Magnolia's people still live!
Maybe yes, maybe no. I don't know, and I don't care. The lives of a few moon units couldn't mean less to moi. This isn't a joke!
I knew you were up to no good from the start, you sick, twisted fairy!
Oh, hello!
Oh, I see fire in those eyes. How do I put it? They have a strong sense of duty. Like whatever you start, always see through, no matter what. You think you can defeat me? You're welcome to try.
Be strong, Magnolia.
I came to bust balls, but it seems I found a greater foe. Pack your bags, Fairy. I'm gonna send you straight to the moon.
Yep. Anne and her little sword. Semi. And semi. So it is. Mist. And a magnifying glass. Is it literally named? Is her attack literally named the pointy end? No. Well, whatever. That's so dumb. Firehead. Firehead. We will just defend with you. Harpoon. Demi. Defend. You sicken me. Literally, yeah. Okay, yeah, you. It's semi. Antidote. As is yourself. Dark Flare, here it comes. But it's fine. Yeah, it does nothing. Good to know. Okay, so we have that set up on you. Honestly, we just go for the fucking murder. Harpoon.
I'm not pulling any punches.
Your guard doesn't matter to me.
Say your prayers.
Actually, hold on. We just... Honestly, we can just end it here. We can end it. Next time. Rain. Ow. Let's just blow a semi and then Phoenix down, and then end. Oof, we died to her. Okay, that's 36. We could probably just blow past her. Oh, it's very clear which one is which. Oh no. I saw that. I caught that right at the end. Oh, I could cheese it. Okay, let's go for the gravy. We have a few cutscenes to skip. He's gone.
Too late?
There we go. There goes the green hunk of cheese in the sky. Okay, this time, let's actually kill the damn fairy. That name? That name. Missed. You fucking kidding me, Anne? No, not already. I think if I just defend, and then we just nuke her from orbit. Heat, blast. We'll nuke you from orbit. Thank you for falling to exactly what I wanted you to do. Just defend, and then... Warhead, Firehead. Warhead, Firehead. The bitch could stop hiding.
something. All right, who wants a beating?
Let's give him all we've got!
And she's dead. There we go. Easy.
Wasn't that fun? To think you could beat me. You're stronger than you look. But I'm afraid it's too late. My duty is done. My master's long-held wish shall come to pass. This world is his. There is nothing that can't be done.
What is she talking about?
I don't know, but we need to get out of here!
To the rub-a-dub, everyone!
Well, that's kind of disappointing end, you know? What else could we do?
The moon. My home. It's gone. It's gone!
Magnolia, I know the feeling of losing your home, but I just don't know what to say.
Wait, am I the only one who feels something odd?
I feel it too. The wind isn't blowing, and the waves and clouds are still.
It's as if time has stopped? Not quite, but something's not right.
What in the world is happening? It really is like we're frozen in time.
So it was true after all. About the moon creating night from day.
Huh? You mean it's not that the moon comes out because it's night, but the other way around?
I thought it was just a fairy tale, but no. The moon truly did shape time.
Curse it all! We had the Kaiser right there, and we let him get away! In the end, we chased him all over the world, but never got the chance to fight him. Not once! Wait a minute. Not once?
You?
If you're out there, watching over us, hear my plea. With all we've learned, and all we've seen, bring us back to where it all began.
Well, I guess that's it. End of the game. Hmm. Yeah, sure, let's return the title. AR movie. I don't have an AR marker. The fact that you started this without asking. Huh. It's a new title screen. Looks nice. I guess that's it.